Yo, what's up, guys? I'm back. I am so back. All right, let's see who is here. We have Ninja Trader. What's up, buddy? And I have my teacher. Nice to have you guys. Let me pull up TradingView. Nice. This is gold. Gold is going crazy. All right. Hey, what's up? Green Steady? That's an interesting name. Hey guys, hey everybody. Welcome to the live stream. I was away last week, had a busy week, and I'm back. I'm so back. It's 12:18 a.m. right now in Italy. So it's midnight. Oh yeah, gold is bullish. Gold is bullish. Man, I love it when people talk about gold. Everybody's always talking about Nasdaq and Nasdaq and Nasdaq, and I'm like, come on, guys, come on, come on. But let's jump on some gold analysis, right? Let's jump on some analysis on gold, guys. Let's jump on some analysis on gold. Somebody in the comment section, can you tell me what you're seeing on this chart? Can you tell me what you're seeing on this chart? I'm in Australia, so it's morning for you. Yeah, it's morning for me too. It's 12 midnight. What can you guys see on this chart? What can you see? What can you tell me about gold charts? Anyways, what would you say if somebody asked you what's happening on gold? What's happening on gold? What would you say? Are we I mean, I've done this analysis before, so if you've been watching my break upper band, okay, yeah, somebody's saying a breakout. You think we're gonna have a breakout? You think consolidation? That's a good one. Because, guys, the most important thing you have to know as a trader is identifying what the market is doing right now. You have to know what the market is doing. Is the market in an uptrend? Is the market in a downtrend? Is the market consolidating? You know, you have to know the situation, the condition of the market at the moment. This is a very important factor. You have to know this in order to know what you're going to be doing in the market, you know. So you have to know, are we consolidating? Are we in an uptrend? Are we in a downtrend? When you know this, all of your trading decisions are based on this very important factor. So if we're in an uptrend, I know that we're flying up. If we're in a downtrend, I know we're going down. If we're consolidating, I know that no movement is permanent. I know we're going to pull back, you know. So knowing the condition of the market at the moment is very, very important. So some people saying consolidation, some people saying consolidation, somebody's saying we're about to break out. I understand what you see there. I know what you're talking about. Seeing this candle, you think we're about to break out. So yeah. So zero indicators, just plain charts. What would you say is happening there? All right, somebody said consolidation. Okay, let's go with the monthly candle. Let's go on the monthly chart. I mean, you guys already know. On the monthly chart, what do we see? Market is in a clear uptrend. You can say we're just climbing. We're climbing this thing crazily. And then you go on the weekly chart. You know, you don't need no indicators. I mean, you do need them, but you know, on the weekly chart, you see we're climbing, you know. But again, I think I did this analysis before last week. Starting from this point, I'm gonna go there and set an alert. All right. So I just put an alert there, and then I'm gonna go here and put, you know what, instead of putting alerts, let me see if I can. I'm not used to trading view. I'm mostly used to MT5, but I'm trying to use trading view, so I'm looking for horizontal line. Allora, dove sono queste cose? Fibonacci, trend line, no. Vabbè. So if you come here, I'm just gonna go there and put add another alert there. So pay attention to the chart. So we have one here at 3200. That is the bottom of this consolidation on the weekly. And then we have another, so this is the low and this is the higher low there at 3299, which is that there. And then we have the top here at we have the top at 3480. Those are very important zones on gold right now. Those are very important zones. So from the weekly, we started consolidating, starting from these zones that I just mentioned. That is what is happening on gold, right? And now let's drop to the daily. If you're my mentee, you understand what I'm talking about. You know how to identify these zones. And now if we drop to the daily, do you see those places where I drew the lines? You see those places where I put the alerts? You see how they're standing out? So gold is consolidating. That's something you need to know. Gold is consolidating. So this is the low of the consolidation. When we're going up, we broke out of this zone. You see this area? So we broke out of this zone and then we pulled up, came, tested this zone, came back to retest. So this was the breakout point. We came back to retest it and then we took off. We went back up. We retested the body of that candle. You see that body of that candle there? So we went back and retested it. We came back down, but price didn't go back to this low. Price, you know, kind of came to this low and then took off. And now what's going to happen? Question. Do you think price is going to push up to 3480? Do you think price is going to go back up to 3480? What do you think, guys? Do you think price is going to go back to 3480? Do you think price is going to push up there? That's the question. Do you think price is going to push up to that zone? I think so. Nah, nice one. Somebody said they think so. Yep. Okay. Persistent space is yes. Everybody think price is gonna push up there. Interesting answers. Interesting answers. Interesting answers. Interesting answers. Okay. Now let's see something. So after we bounced up here, price went up, retested that zone, came back down. So first of all, how do I draw those color lines? How do you do that? Hello, no. Okay. What is this? Okay. One minute, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to. Okay, I got it. All right, guys. So right now, this is what we're interested in. So there, and where did I find the other one? So this is what we're interested in, guys. So we're interested in this zone. So because price has, we bounced off here, went up, came back, bounced off this zone, and now we're between this block. You see, every time we came here, we went up there. We came here, we went up there. We bounced here, we went up there. So this time the question is, are we going to go up to 34.71? That's the question right now. Are we going to go up there? Because this candle pushed and broke above this resistance here. The candle pushed and broke above this resistance here. So now the question is, are we going to push like we've seen here and here? Are we going to push up? That's the question for today. That's what we're trying to decide as traders today. Are we going to push up there? So if you come on the MT5, if you come on my MT5, I'm going to go on the minute 15 here on my MT5. We're going to go here on the MT5. This is the minute 15 time frame on gold, back on trading view. So the question is, are we going to push from current price, which is 3413 to 3471? Are we going to push up there? That's what we're about to decide today. And if we can, trading is all about probabilities. If we can figure out if the market is going to push from here to here, then we're gonna see if we're gonna make money today or not. So now let's drop to the H4 time frame. Let's drop to the H4 time frame. So now we're at the H4 time frame, right? Now we're at the H4 time frame. What we're looking for is something like this. If you don't know, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for price to push up to 3471. This is on the H4 time frame, right? So this is our target. So if you're looking to take this trade, this is what you should be looking for. Let me show you. So that is what we should be looking for today on gold. This is what you should be looking for. So now that we've seen possible market direction on gold, now that we've seen what gold could possibly do, the question is So based on the analysis, this is what gold could possibly do. Now that we've seen this, how do you find an entry to catch this trade? How do you find an entry to catch this trade? And the question would be, why do I have my stop here? If you noticed, this is where I'm going to go ahead and put a line there. You see this zone? So that was where that was the previous resistance, and we broke above it yesterday. That was the previous resistance, and we broke above it yesterday. So this zone, this is where the market was getting to before, and then dropping, getting there and dropping, getting there and dropping. And yesterday we broke above it, right? Yesterday we broke above it, and now we're above it. So, bro, no matter what you do, your stop loss should be here, because this was the resistance that we broke above, and this resistance is now serving as a support. So that's where your stop loss should be, and your target up there. Why? Because historically we've been there before. You see, we've been there before. So you should be looking for the market to go back up there, but your stop loss should be at yesterday's resistance that we broke out of. So resistance turned support. Every time I get in a trade at a resistance, my stop loss is at the support, and if that resistance breaks out, my take profit is at the next resistance, which is up here. I know you guys have seen that comment a lot on my public or probably on my channel, my mentorship, and that is what it means. So if you're getting in somewhere around here, your stop loss should be here. So now all you have to do is to find an entry. All you have to do now is find an entry. You need to find an entry. So yesterday the market went up here, came back to retest this zone. You see that place there? The market came back to retest that zone, and now the market is pushing up. So now we're on the M15. So we're looking for an entry. We're looking for an entry. We're looking for an entry on the M15. That's what we're looking for right now today. We're looking for an entry. We will not get in right now. Why? Because the market just opened. We will not get in. The market just opened and it's just pushing up, which is good. Which is good. But remember, as a trader, you need a discount. You need the market to give you a discount. So you need the market to pull back before you get in. Yeah, you need the market to pull back before you get in. You cannot just go in like that. So yeah. You need the market to give you a discount before you can get in on this trade. So we've calculated our trade, and now we're waiting for a discount. So right now this is on the minute 15. Let's zoom that out. So yeah, so the market is pushing right now, but we're not really interested. We're waiting for the market to give us a discount before we get in. So that is what we're looking at on gold. That's what we're looking at. We need the market to pull back to some level, and I would get in if the market was to pull back to this zone to 34.14. If the market was to pull back to 34.14, I would get in. I'll start looking for an entry. I need the market to pull back and give me an entry. I would like to get back around here where I have my line here. I would like the market to come back to this zone. I'll get in here and put my stop loss there, below there, and then I would hold for the whole day. That's what I would like to see. So I'll just go ahead and put some alerts there. That's the area where I would be interested, you know, to see the market. Yeah. Yep. I'd like to see the market come back to retest this zone, and then I would look for entries. So what we need, guys, is a discount. We need gold to give us a discount, and then we'll get in on a buy. Is anybody interested on Nasdaq? Now that we've finished doing our analysis on gold, is anybody interested on Nasdaq? I'll go ahead and put an alert. I'll go ahead and put an alert there. So there we go. We have alerts there. Yeah. I will be waiting for a pullback. I'll be waiting for a pullback. Guys, let's smash the like button, guys. Come on. Let's smash the like buttons. Let's smash the like buttons. I know you guys like it. I know you guys like it. Come on. Smash the like button. Come on. Come on, run it up. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. 31 of us, 9 likes. Come on, guys. Come on, before we jump into the Nasdaq analysis, let's run it up. Let's run it up. Somebody asked a question. He said, what do you do after the alert is hit? Bro, on your mats, get ready, go. Once the alert goes off, I take off. So if that market was to come back down and hit that alert, if that market hits that alert, I wait for a certain kind of setup, and then I get in. Once that alert gets hit, it means, you know, get ready. I'm ready. Once the alert comes back and hits, I just wait for a setup. I wait for a buy setup, and I get in, and I just get in. I wait for my setup. I get in. My stop below there, and my TP up there. So yeah, so you can see the market is slowing down, and it's definitely going to pull back down, and that's what we're interested in, guys. That's what we're interested in. Okay, next we have come on, 37 people and 14 likes. You can do more than that. Come on, let's smash those like buttons, guys. Come on. Yeah, that setting setup is what you learn in my mentorship. That's what you learn in my mentorship. Guys, guys. Bro, what you want to do is learn how to trade. You need a guy to teach you how to trade. I mean, I know you're trying, but if you really want to learn how to trade, I might be that guy, you know. You will learn how to trade. Definitely. I give you the magic, I give you that secret sauce. I give you that thing that I look for. The analysis is clean, you know, but the question now is when do you strike? You know, I've shown you everything, but just what setup do I look for? What is the goal setup, you know? And there are some things that are missing in this analysis. If you take it, you're gonna make money when I give out the signals, but bro, there's something that I see in the market, and every time I see that thing, I go, you know, I go punching, and that's what I teach you. On top of all these beautiful analysis, guys, come on, come on. Okay. All right. Somebody said you take your position on futures today or on gold. Bro, I'm always trading futures and gold. Okay. Futures and gold. Ciao. Bro, I'm always trading on futures and forex accounts. I have multiple forex accounts. I was trading the forex market before I even started trading the futures market. So you have to know that I trade any market. I trade any market. Guys, futures, forex, they're the same thing. There is no difference. The only difference is probably the liquidity. I don't know what's the difference mainly. They're basically the same thing. So right now, this is the setup on futures, right? This is the setup on futures. You see what that looks like? So this is the setup on futures. This is on trading view. This is the setup on futures. And on forex, this is the setup. Basically the same setup, you see? Exactly the same setup. Exactly the same setup. The only difference is currently on futures, gold is currently at 3413, and then on forex, gold is at 3400. It's just the price difference. Apart from the numbers, they're the same thing, the same setup. You see, the market is pushing here on minute 15. You go on futures, the market is pushing there on minute 15. So there is no, it's always the same setup. It's just the number difference. So if you see me get in here, for example, my stop is below here, then that's all you have to do. Just look at the same setup, you know. Okay, so he got in here. This is the setup. He got in here. The stop loss is here. So it's basically the same thing. There is no difference. Nice one. I really love your analysis. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. It's the same stuff. You just have to know the setups. just the numbers. Just forget about the numbers. Just know the same setup. Everything is the same. Just the number difference. You know. But if you've been trading for some time, you know there is no difference. In fact, if you're a beginner trader, you should be trading the forex market. Trading the futures market is like you're learning how to swim, and instead of learning from the swimming pool or at least from the shower, you just jumped into the sea. You know, which is good. You know, but forex is way more easier to trade. Not easier, but just, you know, requires less margin. Oh, I said it, there was dust somewhere. Oh man. Flip, how you doing? Your journey to 1 milli. My journey to 1 milli. I think I'm gonna have to pin that. A lot of people are interested. Guys, you all know that we're in summer, right? We're in summer. This is July, and you've been seeing how the market is moving. And plus, last week I wasn't online. Last week I was busy. I was really busy last week, so most of the things I was doing got paused. I kind of slowed down on everything. When you're busy as a trader, you have to get off the market. So when I'm busy, what I do is it is hard for me to get off the market. I can hardly get off the market. I love trading. Let's say I'm addicted to trading, so I cannot get off the market. So when I'm busy, I reduce my numbers of trades. I reduce my number of trades. I reduce my chat time. So that's what I did. So once the market is back, I will be back. But for the moment, right now, I am, you know, kind of off. I'm kind of off, but my journey to 1 milli intact. You know, we're still grinding. I have a lot of projects. I'm also trying to do 11 flips. If you're on I don't know if you're on that channel. If anybody's in that channel on Telegram, you would know. I have that account paused. I haven't traded it in a while. So I trade multiple accounts, guys. Multiple accounts. Yeah, probably trade around, you know, maybe right now might be trading. I might have personal life accounts. I might have around 13, 14 accounts. Personal life accounts. I like to throw in 5 grand here, 10 grand here, you know, 20K here. And I also have few crypto accounts, you know. I trade crypto futures too, guys. So I could be busy. Every day I'm trading. I might just trade my Thursday account, get out of that, get in a different one. You know, I'm always moving up and down. So I'm still on that 1 milli, you know, so just know that. How long did it take you? Question there. Let's see. How long did it take you to be profitable in trading? My man. How long did it take me to be profitable in trading? It took me some time. Okay, guys. So, trading is that job that can pay you crazy amount of money in no time. Now, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. If it was easy. But the thing is, trading is not easy, so that means that it is difficult. So it means that you're not going to start trading today and start making money tomorrow. But it is possible. So how can you attain trading success? By learning. There are different ways to learn. You can learn by yourself, but imagine yourself in a deep, thick forest. You're in a deep, thick forest. I'm talking about bushy, thick forest. You do not know your way around this forest. There is no road on this forest. Forest. So you have to find your way out of this forest. You've never been in a situation like that before. So you have to find your way. And then while you're there in that bush, somebody shows up, boom. Hey, you see, he has a path. This guy has a path. And it's like, hey, I can lead you. You can just walk with me and just come with me. And I already found the way, And you're like, should I go with that guy? He already has the way. Or should I start cutting my own way? So that's the question, So that's what I'm talking about, mentorship. Do you want somebody to mentor you, or do you want to find your path? Now, if you take the path of mentorship, I encourage you to find somebody that actually is interested in teaching, because there is two different kind of people. One guy just wants to sell his course and make money. The other guy loves to teach. So you want to find somebody who loves to teach, because if he loves to teach, he might like the money, he might want to get the money, but he also likes to teach. And if he likes to teach, you're going to learn a thing or two. You're going to learn something. And if you're smart and if you pay attention, you're going to learn. And then if this guy is interested in seeing you succeed, then bro, you've just hit your jackpot. So all you have to do is show up. It's like you go to school, you want to become a doctor, you want to become a lawyer, you want to become an engineer, an architect, whatever you want to become. You go to school, you pay your school fee, you pay for your mentorship. That is a mentorship when you pay for your school fee, you pay for your mentorship. You go to school every day, different kind of teachers come and they mentor you, they teach you. So the mentor teaches you, But you have to go home, do your homework, you have to learn, back tests, show up on the chat every single day, look for that thing that he teaches you, try to figure out what he's teaching you, what he's doing. Pay attention to his trades. Make sure he's following the same rules that he's giving you. Make sure he's following the same risk. Try to replicate what he is doing. Ask him questions and he answers your questions, and you keep learning. Ask him how he manages his risk. Ask all of these questions. And if you're a good student, if you pay attention, you will get results. And always remember, whatever mentorship you get, your results will depend on the amount of effort you're putting in. So when I started trading, I didn't have a mentor. I taught myself how to trade. I was on YouTube. Then there was less content. There was less trading content on YouTube then. I was there digging up YouTube, checking up Google Play Store, downloading books. I even studied the Japanese candlestick Bible. I studied a bunch of stuff. I looked for videos online. I learned. I didn't even have money to waste. Some people say they blew a lot of money. I didn't have money to waste. I was trading with a broker. I had multiple demo accounts. I blew a lot of my demo accounts. I didn't have money to trade. I was just blowing demo accounts and blowing them. But I had a goal. I wasn't just trading demo accounts. I was seeing if it was possible. I would open a 1,000 demo account. Can I take this 1,000 to 5,000? Can I take this 1,000 to 10,000? Can I take this 1,000 to 50,000? Then I was like, okay, I was able to do 1,000. But then I asked myself, do I have 1,000? I'm like, nope, I don't have 1,000. So I'm like, okay. So I dropped down $100 to 1,000, $100 to 1,000. I started flipping it. That is back testing. I kept doing it until I was able to flip 1,000 and 100 to 1,000. And then I'm like, okay, what if I don't have 10 euros? I started flipping 10 euros to 100. And then from 100 to 1,000, I kept doing this. So in the process of doing this, I had something I was doing in the market that was making me money. So I was using this thing that I was doing in the market, which is my strategy. I was using it to try to see if I can grow accounts. As at that time, there was no prop firms, so you could only, a broker would only accept a minimum deposit of 500 USD or 500 euros. If you didn't have that, ciao, So I started doing that until I was able to afford my first 500 euros deposit with HFT broker. So I deposited my first 500 euros, and guys, honestly, I didn't blow the account. I took the account from 500 euros to around 1,700 in like a year. I took that to 1,700 in a year, and I started working. So every month I would put 500 and 500 and 500. When every time I was getting paid, I was putting 500 euros into the account, and I was compounding it. Yeah, I didn't before I started. I didn't blow accounts. I blew demo accounts. So by the time I had my personal account, I already knew how to do it, you know. And as at that time, brokers were not offering 1.500 leverage. They were offering 1.1, 1.2. The best they would give you was 1.2. So it was almost impossible to blow your account. Can you imagine? With a 500 euros account, you could only open a 0.02 position. And with a 1,000 account, they would let you open something like a 0.05 on Forex. So that's like mini lot size. And that wouldn't do anything to your account. For you to lose 100, you're probably going to have to be in a really, really, really terrible trade. You know, so that was what it was. And then the market wasn't moving like this. The market was mainly trending. So if I just saw that the market was buying, I got in. Even with my small knowledge, I just had to hold, and I would see my profit going up. If I saw my profit, before you go negative 50 euros, it meant that the market, you've been holding it for like 2 days or a day plus, and you know, usually I would just close out, look for another position. So I wasn't straightforward into a lose like people are today nowadays. And then before you knew it, boom, I already knew how to trade. And then before it broke, I started offering 1.500 leverage, and then boom, 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 boom. So yeah, I didn't really blow accounts. But of course, when I got my first 1.500 leverage account, I think I was down 25 grand because the leverage was killing me. I was trying to make billions in a minute, and then I lose almost 25 grand. But then I have made way more than that, you know. So guys, keyword, the lesson on this conversation: seek knowledge. Seek knowledge. If you want to do something, you need guidance. If you want to do it by yourself, just know that it's gonna be difficult. It is gonna be difficult. You might do it, but bro, trading is lonely. It's frustrating. It's depressing. Imagine trying to figure out something by yourself. Nobody understands you. Nobody knows what you're going through. You feel like a failure every single time you break your rules. You're going to make mistakes, but that is what mentorship is all about. The mentor telling you, hey, okay, you're like, oh man, I did this, and it's like, okay, don't do that, do it like this, and then you actually do it like that. You know, somebody who has experiences. You have to find a mentor who has proof that they've done it, that they can do it. Because if you want to be guided, you want somebody who knows their way, you know. So that's what I can share, guys. That's all I can share. Now that we've talked about that, we're still waiting for gold to drop to this zone. We're still waiting for gold to drop to our zone. Now that we've talked about that, let's jump on Nasdaq. I see that you guys have given me 18 likes. Come on, with 36 of us. Come on, guys. Let's smash the like buttons. Come on, we can do it. Let's go. If we put the likes, if we take these likes, if you guys bring the likes to 30, I can jump on Nasdaq. Analysis. If we run it up to 30 likes, I'll jump on the Nasdaq analysis, guys. I know, J Money. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if some of the guys are with their phones or if they're sleeping. All right, now we're up 20, 10 more likes, and we'll jump on the Nasdaq analysis. Let's go. If you haven't liked, it's easy to find. All you have to do, look at the video. There is a thumb. Just smash it. All right, 22. 8 more likes to go. Let's get it, guys. But yeah, my Top Step account is currently on lockdown. It's gonna be open in 1 hour 58 minutes time. My Top Step account is gonna be opened in 1 hour 58 minutes time. It's currently on lockdown. I haven't taken any trade on it today, so once it opens, I'm gonna be looking to take a trade. All right, guys, let's smash the like button. Once we have 30 likes, I'll jump on the Nasdaq analysis. We already did the good analysis, so we're waiting for gold to trigger these alerts here and these alerts here, and then we'll look for a buy. We're looking to buy gold from this zone, stop loss around here, and take profit up there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, 42 guys and 23 likes. Come on, guys. Hit the like button. I do think most people are just probably, I don't know, but we'll see. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Do you guys like it like that? Do you guys like how I put those description there? All right. I figured that would be, that would be good. I figured that would be good. Okay. Let's jump on the Nasdaq analysis, Let's jump on the Nasdaq analysis. What is the current? Can somebody let me know in the comment section what current contract we're trading on Nasdaq on TradingView? I don't know if I have the right one. Does anybody know what contract I should be looking out for? I know this is yeah. Oh, I think this is the mini. It is difficult to read the numbers on your aces. Can you please increase the font size? How do you do that? All right, Nasdaq. Here we go. Oh, so it should be this, right? Should be this one, right? NQ1. NQU. I think it's this one that I have. All right, guys. Okay, Nasdaq analysis. The gold analysis is there. Analysis on gold. Oh man, what happened? Is gold trying to take off? Nah, it's not trying to take off. Just misbehaving. Just misbehaving. But yeah, I mean, this is a clean buy on gold. Honestly, if you asked me what I would be trading today, I am more interested in this gold. This gold buy is too clean. It's too good to miss out. You see, we've had it once, we'll have it twice, we've had it 3 times, the 4th time, definitely gonna happen. If you ask me what I would be trading, I will be definitely trading that gold. I'm more interested in this gold. This gold buy is really good. Yeah, I'm very interested in that gold. I'm very, very interested in buying gold. So yeah. All right, guys. So let's jump on that Nasdaq analysis, guys. Let's jump on that Nasdaq analysis. All right. So we have Nasdaq, right? We have Nasdaq. Let's go on the weekly. Let's go on the monthly, right? Let's go on the monthly. Let's see what is happening. What is gold doing? Sorry, Nasdaq. Sorry, I've been saying gold. So what's happening on Nasdaq? Question is, what's happening on Nasdaq? Overall trend is a buy. Overall trend is a buy. Overall trend on Nasdaq is a buy. I mean, look at that crazy push. Look at that crazy push. Overall trend is a buy. Clean. Overall trend is a buy. What do they say? The trend is your friend. So somebody said, do you always enter on minute 15? Yes, sir. I always find my entries using the minute 15. Overall trend on Nasdaq is a buy. And they always say the trend is your friend. So we want to be friends with this trend. Yep. Persistence. Yep. It's trending up. And now we drop to the weekly. We'll drop into the weekly. You know, the question is, what is happening on the weekly? We're having an uptrend. You're correct. But unlike gold that is consolidating on the daily, there is something very interesting happening on the weekly on Nasdaq. And what is that? Do you see there? That used to be the resistance. I'm going to go ahead and put a line there. So that used to be the resistance. The resistance used to be at 23,101. That used to be the resistance on Nasdaq. And then what happened? What happened? All right, we have seen this breakout. The past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks has pushed us above that weekly. So we've seen the market push up above. We've broken above this resistance. Yay! So we broke above that resistance in the last 5 weeks, sorry. So what does that show us? That shows us that Nasdaq is currently making new all-time highs, was smashing the upside. So that's what's happening. Nasdaq is in a mad, crazy uptrend. That's what's happening on the weekly. No consolidation, just pure uptrend. Zero consolidation, just pure uptrend. Now let's go on the daily. Let's go close to home. Let's see what's happening every day. What's happening? What's popping? On the daily too, did you notice something? Remember this line? That's the same line that we put on the upper line. That's the same line that we had on the weekly. On the weekly breakout. This was the weekly resistance and we broke above it. So now when you drop to the daily, when you drop to this daily, you see, even on the daily, we broke above it. So we've broken above this line. So this was the resistance. We broke above it. We went up. Question is, what is happening right now? So let's zoom in. So this was the breakout and we've been going up since then. Zero consolidation, just movement, just pure movement. So Nasdaq is still riding up strong. Nasdaq is still buying, riding up strong. So you know what I said before? You have to know what the market is doing right now to know where we stand. So right now, Nasdaq is in an uptrend. That is what you need to know. So if Nasdaq is in an uptrend, what am I interested in? I want to join the trend because the trend is your friend, right? So I want to join the trend because the trend is your friend. But how do I join this trade right now if it's already up? All right, let's drop to the H4. But before we go to the H4, I want you to pay attention. Today is what? Today is Monday. You know, today is Monday. This is the second day of the week. So this was yesterday. This was Friday. So this was Thursday. We pushed and we closed above this zone. Before then, we were having a problem breaking above this zone. I'm going to go ahead and put a line there, right? I'm going to go ahead and put a line. Allora, dov'è quella linea lì? No. Dove è andata? Oh. interesting. Okay, there we go. So this zone, you see that zone there? Okay, let me see if I can change something from that color. I'm gonna make that color we're gonna make it yellow. All right, so after this was the breakout line, right? This was the breakout line. Guys, if you have a question, just leave it on the comment section. I am so in the mood to answer questions and teach you guys. And this is what you'll be learning in my mentorship, the one we'll be launching soon. We'll be having a whole beginner and intermediate mentorship on Discord, where I'll be teaching you how to actually trade. And it's gonna be on a monthly subscription. I have not launched yet because I'm trying to think about what would be best for you guys. Right now, I only have the advanced mentorship and the beginner and the intermediate, which many of you fall into, will be launching soon. And I will just be live every day like this, analyzing for you, teaching you, giving you signals. And but you don't want to know what's happening on my advanced. Okay, don't worry, let's forget about that. Well, maybe somewhere one of these days I'm going to share one of the trading success of one of my students. He smashed it. He's been trading with me for over less than a year now, and he's been getting crazy payout. He's up 12 grand on one of his 50k top step account. He's about to take some pay. I think he took some payout today. So guys, he's gonna be crazy. I am very interested in your growth. I want to see you succeed. I want to teach you. You have to take that knowledge, apply them, and you will succeed. All right, so this was the breakout line. When price got here, you saw what happened there. We kept having a pullback, and then price went back there, and we dropped again, and then price went back there, and we had this small crazy spike, and then price dropped back down, and then we were able to break above it. We're able to break above it on Thursday. We broke above it on Thursday, and then on Friday we had this indecision bearish candle, right? We saw that indecision. Thank you. But yeah, on Thursday we had that indecision red candle, right? Oh, sorry, that was on Friday. On Thursday we broke above that resistance. On Friday we had that indecision, and this was yesterday, Monday. What happened? You saw what happened there? Price pushed up and went above it. My question to you: we've known what the trend is. What is the trend on Nasdaq? Uptrend. Trend is an uptrend. What do you want to do? You want to be friends with the trend, so the trend is your friend, right? And now the thing is, you want to buy. You want to join the trend. You are a retail trader. You might be trading a 100k account, 50k account, 150k account. Those are just numbers. You're trading maybe 1,500. What is it on the 50k account? On the 100k account, 3,000. On the 150k account, 4,500. That's what you're trading. You're not trading 150k. You're not trading 100k. You're not trading 50k. You're trading 1,500 or 2,000. 3,000 and 4,500. That's what you have. You're a retail trader. Those are the numbers you have to work with. So you don't want to go and get in there, because the pullback is going to smash and blow you up. And I definitely bet you're not trying to lose all that 3,000, 2,000 or 4,500 at once. So you want to be able to get in. Somebody asked me why I got in on the minute 15. Because I want to be able to get in and make it. I just don't want to jump in. Then the market pulls back and kills me. So I want to look for a clean entry. So what do you want to do? So the market is there right now. We're in an uptrend. It's bullish. I know, but I cannot get in there. Why? Because I need a discount. So now I drop to the H4. What is Nasdaq doing on the H4? That's the question, right? So you remember this yellow line? That yellow line is the yellow line there from last week that we pushed above that resistance. You remember that line? All right, that's the yellow line. So we want to go on the H4. Now we're at the H4, right? So the question is, how do I join this trend? This trend that is my friend, how can I join it? So how do I join this trend? What is happening on this H4? Oh guys, I don't know if you guys see the chart the way I see the chart. It's beautiful. So how can I join this trend? How can I join this trend? How can I join this trend? That's the question, right? I don't know if you guys are seeing the setups here. So you see this market was up here, came back, retested this zone. Let me take out that Bollinger Band so you guys can see the chart properly. So I'm gonna go ahead and put some lines there. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put some more lines there. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing there? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? So I'm gonna go ahead and put one more line so I can really explain to you what I'm seeing. Are you seeing that? So when price got here, price went up, touched this zone, came back down to retest this place. So price was struggling, pushed, came back, touched this zone. This was the support. Price then went back up. So this was the resistance. This was the area where price was struggling at, right? This was the area where price was struggling at, and then price went up, hit that zone, came back and retested. So resistance turned support. Yeah, exactly. So every time we went up, we came back to retest the yellow lines. Those were the support zones. And Nasdaq has been giving us this pattern for days, since the whole of last week. So you don't need magic. You don't need extraordinary knowledge to trade. You just have to look at patterns, guys. Patterns. So went up, came back, retested. Went up, came back, retested. The previous resistance becomes support. Went up, came back, retested. And now we broke above it, but it came back, smashed it again, retested it, went back up. So, and then broke above it, came back. When we broke above this resistance, we came back, we retested it, right? Did you see that? Did you see that? Now, who is going to guess the next place we might potentially retest? Exactly. You saw what happened there? So this was the resistance. So when we pushed up, we touched there, we came back, retested this zone, and now price pushed up. We could potentially retest 23,307. 23,307 is the number, guys. 23,307. That's the number. So it's either price retest 23,307 or price comes back for this 23,195. Those are the zones we're interested in, guys. These areas. Those are the zones we're interested in on Nasdaq. So what I might be looking out for, I'm going to go ahead and set an alert there. And then I'm going to go ahead and set another alert here. Oh, Makify. Okay. So I just put some alerts there, right? I have some alerts set there. So what I am looking at for Nasdaq, what I would be interested in, what I would be interested to see on Nasdaq would be, I'll be interested to see something like this. I'll be interested to get in there. You see that? And keep in mind, guys, when we're in an uptrend, price always goes for a new high. Price always goes for a new high. And when price goes for a new high, you want to look for a new psychological level. So I'll be looking for price to give me 23,500. Yes, 23,500. 23,500. There you go. Psychological level. So, guys, if I get in here, potentially, this can be my stop lose and this can be my take profit. So it's either if price holds around this zone, and gives me a buy setup, I'm going to hold it up. But if price doesn't hold around this zone and drops towards this zone, I am going to get in anyways. But anything below this place, I'm no longer interested in buying Nasdaq. Are you understanding that? So that's what I'm looking at on Nasdaq. That's what I'm looking at. I need price to revisit this zone. I just added some more alerts. So since I am interested in those zones, I'm just gonna go ahead. Those areas where I'm interested in, I always put alerts. I always set alerts there. I just put multiple alerts on those different areas. So after I have analyzed these, all I just do now is just wait. I just sit down and wait for one of those alerts to go off. And once they go off, I go punching. Do we have any questions, guys? Any questions? Is there anything you want to know? He says if it drop below, I'm gonna get in anyways. If price drops below this line, so if price was to drop below this, if this line holds, I'm gonna get. If it holds, I'm gonna get in. If it doesn't hold, if it drops below, even when price gets here, I do not get in. I still need my setup on my minute 15. There is certain setups that I look for. If I have that setup, I'm gonna get in. If it doesn't, if it breaks below, I'm gonna hold for this line, and then I'm gonna look for that setup, and then I'm gonna buy. But if price was to break below this, this line, then I would have to reconsider my outlook on the chart. How do you use Bollinger Bands? That's what I teach in my mentorship. Bollinger Bands actually holds my secret sauce. You know, so this analysis, this is just pure knowledge. Bollinger Band is what it's a fundamental part of my trading. It's something that I use, you know, guys. I would watch to see what happens if we break below 307, first 300 even numbers, then 270-ish where he had previously resisted to turn support. 23, 307. So I would like to watch to see what happens if we break below. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Do you use LFT to snipe better entries? What is LFT or LTF? What does that mean, guys? I'm not so good with abbreviations, so I don't know what that means, but is it something good? Oh, lower time frame. I use lower time frame to snipe. Exactly. Yep, I use lower time frame to find my entries. Because if you have a big portfolio and you get in and you're a big guy, of course you can get in whenever you want to get in. But if you have drawdown requirements like prop firms, traders do, like majority of us do, then you have to wait for a lower time frame to get in. If not, you're gonna have a drawdown that you cannot afford. 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes ECC. No, I do not use 1 minute to 5 minutes. I only start looking for entries using 15 minutes. Anything below 15 minutes, I'm not interested. Those are scalper zone. I'm a swing trader. I just look for 15 minutes. I use 15 minutes in H4, and I can target daily and weekly zones or the monthly zones. 1 minute to 5 minutes, I cannot deal with it. It's, I don't know. But yeah, anything up 15 minutes is what I used to look for my entry. And by the way, if you're new here, come on, smash the subscribe button. Subscribe, guys. If you're new, join the family. Share this video, guys. Share this video. Are you on X? Share this video. You might have a friend there who is looking for a trading community, you know. Are you on Instagram? Share this video. Are you on Facebook? Share this video, you know. Let's get it. So yeah, I haven't gotten in on any trade because I am waiting. I am still waiting. Let's see what gold is doing there. Gold is playing around. Remember, guys, I only trade from 6 p.m. LA time, 10 p.m. LA time, or 7 or 8 a.m. LA time. That is 3 a.m. European time, 7 a.m. European time, and 6 p.m. European time. So I am not in this trade right now because I have not seen anything, and also because it is not my time zone. It is not my trading time frame. You know, it's not in my trading time frame. By the time it's going to be 3, you see right now it's 1. Right now it's 1 a.m. 1:34 a.m. By the time it's 3 a.m. gold is going to be positioned. Trust me, gold is going to be positioned by then, and that's when we're going to strike. Even Nasdaq is going to be positioned by then, and that's when we're going to strike. So right now I just analyze with you guys, and then we sit and wait. We analyze and then we sit and wait for that bad boy. All right, guys, so yeah, that is what we're looking for. Is there a way that I can split my screen on TradingView? Oh yeah, there is a way I can do that. Oh yeah. Do you guys like it like this? Do you like it like this? Yeah, gold is going. Gold, I told you. Gold is looking good. Do you guys like the way I splitted the screen? All right. Windows. You say you're gonna buy boat? Ah, yeah. I don't know. Something that I know is that it's funny because I think yesterday they were both buying. Gold was buying and Nasdaq was buying. What the heck? Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, I don't think that's a bad word. No, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Those are my targets. Is there something else that you guys trade that I do not know about? Is there anybody who trades ES around here? Is there anybody who trades ES? Are you asking me if I'm going to buy boats? I am mostly interested in gold, Windows. I'm mostly interested in gold. I'm mostly looking forward to buying this bad boy. I'm mostly interested in gold. All right, my account is gonna be open in the next 1 hour 19 minutes. That's when I'm gonna be in. That's when my account is gonna open. So let's watch and see. Guys, come on, let's smash the like buttons. Come on, guys, smash the like buttons. Come on. All right. Atu says sorry if I mispronounced that. He says that he's between ES, Nasdaq, and GC. That's good. That's a lot of stuff. I mostly just trade Nasdaq or Nasdaq or gold. Yes, I know. I'm looking at it though. I'm beginning to look at it. Okay, good is looking good. Allora, so guys, so there is something interesting you should know about gold, right? You remember how I did the analysis? Let me show you again on my Top Step X platform. You know how I told you, so this is on the minute 15. This is what's happening on gold right now. You see that drop? Big push to the downside, big fat push to the downside. So let's go on the H4 on gold. Let me show you something. So let's go on the daily. Let me see on the daily. Let's see on the daily. Okay. So you see on the daily, so if you pay attention, here on gold, if you remember what I asked initially on the analysis, the question was, is gold going to push up? You see, we've seen gold go up here, go up here, go up here. So the question was, are we going to go up here? So that was, we have higher probability of gold pushing up to this zone. That's why. And also because you can see the strong push. This candle from yesterday is a confirmation because we broke above this zone, which was the resistance, and that's why we're looking for a buy and not a sell, right? That's why this candle is the reason why we're looking for a buy. This particular candle is the reason why we're looking for a buy, for price to fill up this space. This candle is the only reason why we're looking for a buy, why we're not looking for a sell. So now if you go on the H4, on that gold, question is it going to sell? Is it going to sell? Even on the H4, what is that? Remove. So even if we go on the H4, you can still see that this zone, you saw what happened here before. This zone where we are right now, you see where the market is right now. This zone has always been a resistance zone. You see, before, when price got there, you see what happened there. When price got there before, this line is current price. When price got there before, we dropped. When price got there before, we dropped. You see, so it's a very strong zone. When price got there before, we dropped. You see, when price got there, we struggled and struggled and struggled and dropped. So do not expect the market to just break out of it. It's a resistance zone on its own. It's a resistance zone on its own, you know. But if we break above it, if we push above this zone, then we're targeting up here. You see, if we push above, so this was a resistance zone before. If we manage to push above it, so if this candle manages to close above there, if this candle manages to close above 3417, then we're definitely going for that 3480 zone. You get the point? So that's the reason why. So let's see what this zone does. This is a resistance zone. Let's see what it does. If we push above it, we're buying it. If it doesn't, you can see potential drop to 3384 zone. Avete capito? But right now on the minute 15, what is happening on the minute 15 right now? So on the minute 15, you can go ahead and you see this is the bottom, the low, this is the high. If we break above, so basically that's just what it is. I don't want to go into the minute 15 analysis details for you guys. Okay. All right, guys. So that's what we're looking at. After doing the analysis, guys, I am not going to get in until my account is open, which is in the next 1 hour 10 minutes. So just know that in the next 1 hour 10 minutes, I'm not taking any trade. I'm going to have to wait for my account to open, which is going to be around 3 a.m. Italian time. So I'm going to go ahead and wait for that time, and then I will get in on the trade. In the meantime, enjoy the music. All right, guys. So I just took this Nasdaq trade. So let's say that my entry ended up being around here. So that ended up being my entry, and this is my stop. This ended up being my stop somewhere around here. So I'm gonna go ahead and just focus on the Nasdaq trade. All right, let's get it. I took the Nasdaq trade, guys. All right, so the market is not positioned properly. I did hit my stop loss on Nasdaq on my Top Step Live account, and the market is not, positioned for a re-entry, so I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day. So catch you tomorrow or next time. Let's up. Risk management is always the key, hit that stop loss and walk away. Yeah, that's my Nasdaq stop loss. So that Nasdaq trade is no longer valid. Based on the analysis of this one, based on the analysis here, we were supposed to hold and see if this holds. If this does not hold, you're gonna have to wait for Nasdaq to retest this zone, and if this zone holds, you look for a buy setup. But if this zone does not hold, if this line here at 23,308, if it doesn't hold, you're going to have to wait for this order entry. But I would like to go with the trend, so if this does not hold, you have to look for an entry around here, and if this does not hold, I would not be interested. Remember that the overall outlook was on the H4. You see that? You remember that? That was the whole reason why we got in. So the first time the market came back, so this was the whole reason why we got in, because of the setups that was there. We went up, came back, retested this zone, 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 and this went up, and we're gonna come back and retest this zone. And if it holds, so if it holds at this yellow line, we're gonna buy to the upside. If it doesn't hold, if it drops to this one, it means it wants to come back to this resistance. So let's see what's gonna happen. But in the meantime, I am off the chat. So yep, that is what it is. And let's see what tomorrow is gonna bring. I took this Nasdaq trade and I hit my stop because I got in here. We went up to this zone and then market just came back and took me out. So that is it, guys. Hope you managed your risk properly. Not every day is going to be profitable, so learn to take a red day and walk. And I'm taking this 2.990 and I'm walking. So I got in here, I went up here, came back and took me out. So I call it a day. Peace out, guys. Big love.